Hello, people. I'm back on this Wednesday. I had an idea. I am doing something different again. I know I'm jumping around stuff, but I can't help myself. I had an idea. I want to make a Twitch game, like an idle game that you play on Twitch on this channel specifically. And I started to work on it a little bit on the weekend. And I think I'm just gonna continue today. I just want to get like a first version out. And I think I need like 1, maybe 2 days to do that. And just see if the concept works. So yeah, it's essentially a bot that has a game running in the background, which is like mostly an idle game that viewers can play. What I have so far is the thing that talks to the Twitch chat. So I can send and receive messages. And now I have to think about how to process these messages. I'm going with a command pattern, obviously. But I was thinking I also need descriptions for the commands. Okay, so here we have just a little dictionary that relates a command to the actual command object. But this is not good enough. Because for the help command, for instance, I need to be able to list all the commands. And for that, I need a command description. And that command description should also be related to the actual thing. So I don't have any redundancy. That's my thinking. So I was thinking of doing a command description class that has an array of keys, which are like the variations of the command that you can use. And then I would need this also in here. The constructor for the command would be something like func command data and a command constructor. And then I instantiate all my commands in this dictionary. Command description. And then in my help command, I need this list. Oh, and I also need a description field. So something like this. And then I can say in my command data, I need public list command description command. And I also need the message queue. Where's my message? Oh, where's my command data? Yeah. I also need program message queue. So these are the messages that should be sent by the bot at some point. And then when someone types help, we essentially want command data, command, put this all into a string. I guess for now, I'll just print all the possible commands. So for cmd in commands, do a string builder, sb append, actually we need a int I command data commands count. And cmd keys, just show the first key for now. And we say if I is greater than 0, sv.append, comma, and then we're gonna say command data message queue in queue this. And then we're gonna do a try catch. And if we have any type of exception, we're gonna say command result failure x to string. And otherwise, I'm just gonna say success. Okay. And now I need to build the list of commands, command descriptions. So I'm gonna say can I do a public static I read only list of command description, and then I say static message to command, and I make a list of command description commands. And here I'm gonna add like new I think it would be helpful to have a constructor. Constructor first. Yeah, I guess you can do it like this. Just say params new, and then this is our constructor. Then we have a description. I'll leave this empty for now. And keys are help and H. And at the end we say commands equals TMP. Oh, wait, no, command descriptions. So we got that initialized, and for this dictionary, this can be private since this is only lookup. Create, oh, help command. This is create pawn command, create character, create car, PC. We also need the prefix on everything. So I guess this is what we do. And then for the commands dictionary, we want to say for each command in command description, and for each Key in command keys. Commands key equals I guess we only need the constructor. Okay, that should be it. And now in the program, when we create the command, where do we create the command? Am I not calling this yet? No, I'm not. So we have this message received, command. Try create. I'm blind. Try create command. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. Try create command. Command data. So we need the message queue, which is in here, and we need the commands, which is in message to command descriptions. This needs to be I read only list. Yeah. Okay. So this, I think, should work. So, let's start this. Yeah. We have one error. Turn you pawn. Twitch ID, levels, stats, status. Status is idle. Okay, so this should show up in the chat in a moment once it's done compiling. And now I say exclamation point SQ8. We get the message, but we don't execute the response, it seems. Let's see if I put a breakpoint in here. Do the same thing again. No, we don't hit this breakpoint. Message receive. We should hit this. Since we're, yeah, we do the message to string. SQH. Oh. Somehow, for some reason, didn't proceed. Okay. Message. We're not calling the subscriber, huh? Message received. On message received. What? Hmm? Console right line. Send event. Console right line. Process event. Send event, yeah. And we're connecting the event right here. What? Oh, this also doesn't show up. Send chat message. Hmm. Let's see. Does this work? Hmm. Ah, where's the messaging isn't working anymore. Sending messages doesn't work. Send message. Formatted message. The fuck? Ah, shit. Because we're never returning from this received messages. So this has to run on its own thread. So can I just say dot start? Start may not be called on a promise style task. Mhm. Oh, I think I just say async void. And then I can, yeah, then it's in a different thread. And now we go in here. And now it's online. Okay. So now I say SQH. And oh, no, it stopped. Because we have to set is running to true. Is running is true. Um, Message queue is null. Command queue is probably also null. Bonds. Let's do this here. Okay. Okay. Side quest pop is online. SQH. Invalid command. Where's my freaking stack trace? Um, Insta. Um, yeah, stack trace. Okay, so I need to not do this. Send message. Send message. Hmm. What's the proper way of doing a fire and forget? Apparently it's not start. C sharp. Oh, I can do this, and that's fine. Okay. We just ignore the task. Um, hmm, okay. SQH. Inverted command. Message to command. S Q. SQ is the prefix. H is this. Hmm. Yeah, let's breakpoint here. Mm-hmm. Command. Commands. SQH. And oh, this has a tab and not a tab. A new line thing. Can I wait? I think I should do this here. Message content, or maybe even before that. Where's my Twitch connection here? So we say a message parser. This would be the correct place. Content trim. Removes all leading and trailing whitespace characters. Does this also cars? So we say we don't want /r and we don't want /n. And we also don't want white spaces. Wait. Message to command. Let's print this here. Hmm. Okay, and then we do again SQH. Okay. SQ help. SQ create character. Okay. That's all I need for now. So we now have the ability to send messages back and forth. And when I want to create a character, and then I call create pawn command. This would also have to Twitch ID. Oh, this we don't need. It's all in command data. Command data sender. And then we also want to say command data message queue in queue. Just say character created for command data sender. SQCC. No reference. Oh. Health is 10. Strength is 2. Colon. Not equals. SQCC. Okay. And then we also need serialization. Which already works. JSON ignore. So I can serialize my pawns to a JSON. Question is, I can just put them in plain text files for now. It's not like we're gonna have a million players. So let's see, serialization. Oh, we need status. And status offline. Maybe idle. And we say JSON convert serialize object. And then I just put this into a file with the name of the user. Hmm. Where do I put this? I'll just make a folder somewhere. Side quest Bob. So we only really need to serialize the pawns when we stop the game. So how do I do this? So I'm thinking I put this loop into a separate method. Private static. I shouldn't have a class named stat. Async void. Process. And I say process. Oh yeah, we have no awaits in here. We have no sleep in here. Result. Receive async. Ah yeah, we await this one. Is there like an await sleep? I have to Google this. Or like a delay function, async sleep. Task delay. Await task dot delay 1000 milliseconds. Okay. And then in here I can say console read line console right line quitting. So this would now let's do it like this. Send a message. Set request is going offline. Now when I press enter, this should close. I should still be able to do SQH and receive an answer. And when I Press enter. We get this. Okay. So in here, we want to save everything. Maybe in the end. So we want to take all the pawns. We want to take all the pawns. For each pawn p in pawns. Oh yeah, and we should stop this. So we say is running is false. And we should close the WebSocket. Public void close client close async. Close output async. Close the output for the client WebSocket instance. Close the client WebSocket instance. It's an asynchronous operation. Okay, so this has to be async task. Normal closure. Quitting. Cancellation token. Don't really need a cancellation token. So we say send message. Send message. Con close. We await this. And then we serialize all the pawns. JSON serializer, was it? No, JSON convert. JSON convert. Serialize object key. JSON. And then we say file open open. We need the path private const string path is this. Path plus p which ID plus JSON file mode Oh, I think there's a just write all text. Creates a new file, writes the specified file path and JSON. Yeah, that should do it. SQCC character created. Now we close. And no, the file is not created. Why not? String file console file path. File path. Let's ignore all this and just say pawns at new pawn test one new pawn status idle. And that should create a file. Yeah, this one was created successfully. Test JSON. Hmm. Hmm. SQCC. Send message. Oh, is it not added to the list? Command, create pawn, command. Oh, yeah. The pawns at pawn. SQCC and close. Okay, now we got the file. Okay. Good. Oh. Now, when I start the game, I have to load all the pawns and save pawns. And I need water. So we also need load pawns. That's that void load pawns. And we're just gonna say directory enumerate files in path the files each file files. We'll just go write file. Oops, where did you go? Huh? We're missing brackets. Oopsie. Load pawns. Okay, so that finds all the files. And then we say file read all text file string JSON JSON convert deserialize on p this and then we add it to the back. And this should probably be in a try catch. So if something goes wrong with any one of the pawns, we still continue with all the rest. Let's say error at file new line plus this. Okay. So now we have all the things, all the loaded pawns, and then we'll have to check if we already have pawn for that user. Create pawn command. So we're gonna have to say it's a bit ugly, but I'm just gonna go through all the pawns that we already have on E in command data pawns. And we say if E Twitch ID equals command data sender, then we're just gonna say character already exists for this guy, and we return access. So now when I start this and try to create a new character. Okay. We get this message. Okay. So we got basic character creation. And now, so what should happen now is that I tell it to go adventuring, essentially. And then it will find a party with other peoples in the chat. And then we do some random encounters until the stream ends or someone dies. Let's see. So how should this work? The pawns are created in the idle state. So when we say, hey, we want to go out adventuring, we make a new command. Adventure command. Yeah. A command. And then we're gonna say command. So in command data, we have the sender. We should also get the pawn for the sender. So let's just say pawn, sender pawn. And then in create pawn command, we can just say if sender command data sender pawn is not null, then we do this. And then for the command data instruction, we just say like a method private static pawn get pawn thing Twitch ID Twitch ID for each pawn and pawns if pawn Twitch ID equals Twitch ID. Then we return pawn, otherwise we return now. This is obviously gonna not break, but gonna become very slow when there are lots of players, but that's not something I am considering right now. E. Oh yeah, message dot sender. So this has to be this. This can never be null, or should never be null. How do I do this? Required. Okay. So this is also required. This is required. And this is also required. Huh? Why does it code mate? What are you doing? Why do you remove the required keyword? Maybe I need a newer version. Let's see. Can we not automatic cleanup? This is not the plugins. Hmm. Ah. Extensions. Automate. Do I have the latest version? Hmm. Oh, last updated on 2021. Huh. Poop. This is no longer being supported. Oh, wow, that sucks. Hmm. Oh. SonarLint helps detect and fix bugs caused by vulnerabilities. C#. Do I really want to find a new plugin now? Spell checker. Can it reorganize though? I really only need something to fix my formatting automatically. Resharper. Okay, I'm not going to do this right now. Pocket. Okay, so we get the pawn and adventure command. Command command data pawn sender pawn. If this is null, then we say something like this. No character found for this one, and return command result success. Otherwise we're gonna say command data sender pawn status is looking for party. And then we're gonna say is now looking for a party. And we put all of this in a try catch. Return command result failure x to string. We create our command adventure command adventure or adv. When we load a pawn, then we should be setting the status to idle. Load pawns key status idle. So I can say SQ adventure. And then it says I'm now looking for party. Okay. But we should also check that we're currently idle. So we're gonna say if sender pawn status is not idle. Actually, no, yeah, idle is okay. I'm gonna say is already busy. SQ adventure. It's now looking for a party and when I do it again, I'm gonna say I am busy. So to find parties, we wanna put people together who are at the same level roughly. So let's see. In our update, which is this, we're gonna do a private static. I have to rename this. Stat. Call it pawn stat. Name. We're gonna say private static void try form party. So I need, on the one hand, the ability to find people in the same level range. And on the other hand, when I can't find anybody, they should just go by themselves. And then people can join later. Hmm. So we need an information on the pawn where we say have the time since they started looking, time since looking for party, I don't know. And we're gonna set this here. Command data, sender on time, not time since, but time started. And we say date time now. So we make it date time. I think I want to put them into a separate bag or even multiple. Let's make another pawn bag pawns looking for party. And we're also gonna put this here. Pawns LFP. Pawns LFP is pawns LFP. So we don't loop through all the pawns all the time. Yeah. And we're just gonna say, I'm just gonna make a dictionary of lists. Not super pretty, but it's not really gonna work. I want them to be in specific ranges to one another. Oh, I could just sort them by level. And then start at the highest level and go down. So we're gonna say pawns LFP order by. Should I make this into a list first? Just make a copy. Copy to pawns. Copy pawn. Copy new pawn. Pawns LFP. Count. Pawns copy to. This. Oh, we need the index. Just start at 0, man. And then we say copy order by descending pp.level ordered pawns and then I'm gonna say for each. I don't think for each is good. I think I need maybe for each is okay. For each pawn and ordered pawns. Then we say pawn leader is null. And then we say if leader is null, then leader is P. Else we're looking at a pawn that we can add to the party. Actually, we make a list of pawns, which is the party. And we say if party count is 0, then we just add this at P. And otherwise, we're gonna compare to the first guy in the party level. And we're gonna say you can at most be 5 levels below. Let's just say 5 levels. Else, if this guy's level is if P level is greater or equal than the leader level -5, then we add and then we say if party count equal to 10, then this is a finished party. Close party. And if this is not true, then we also want to close the party. So I guess this can go in here and open a new party with the current pawn. So that would be like party clear, party at P. then we I guess we need another concurrent bag of what did I call it? Player parties. Player party. So we're gonna say parties at new player party constructor. Ignore the name for now. Party and party.clear. And then we do the same thing here. So we order all the pawns. We put them in the list if the list is empty. If they're in range of the first guy in the list. We put them in the party. The party is 10. Then we create the party and clear the list. And if we are below that threshold, then we then we'd have to check if this is a valid party first. So we gotta say if party count, let's say greater than 1, then we make the party. And then we want to make another list of pawns that didn't get into a party. So no party. So if this is only one guy, we say no party at P, not at P, at party 0. Yeah. And then in the end, we go through all the guys again who have no party. And we check the time. P time. Started looking for party. Date. Oh, date. Time. Don't know. Minus. I'm looking for party. um, times string milliseconds. How did I get the timestamp? Ticks. Ticks. Get the number of ticks that represent the date and time of this instance. Ticks minus this ticks is greater than how many ticks is like 2 minutes? One tick is a millisecond. So 1000 milliseconds is 1 second. 60,000 is 1 minute. So 120,000. That 2 minutes. Then we just make a new party with this one guy. Parties at new e. Okay. I think this warrants its own class. Party creator. I'm gonna make this static. Try form parties. Pawns. NFT. Let's just make this pawns. And this goes into here. Party creator. Static. Public static. So we order this here. And then we return a list of player party. List player party parties. Return parties. Try form parties. Pawns. Parties. And then in this new parties at there's no at range. So we say for each parties at key check party creation. Okay, and this we should test. So we're gonna make a new test. New class party creator tests. Party creator, party creator is public. Party creator. Public? Oh. Public. Party creator. Try form parties. So tests. No parties. So we're gonna make a on on ons is new one ons that's new, just new on status looking for party. And we're gonna say time started looking for party is daytime now. And then we have another guy at level 10. Also started looking just now. And this should be empty. Assert that res is empty. Tests. So a level 1 and a level 10 should not end up in a party together. Okay. Maybe I dock this here. Party creator. Private const int max level difference is 5. And then we say 2 parties where we have a level 5 and the level 1 and a level 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 7 and a level 11. And then it should go, okay, we start with the level 11, we find the level 7, then we get to the level 5, which is too low, so these two get in a party. This becomes the new leader for the new party, and then finds the level 1. So we should get res 0. Is there a contains? Contains value. Pawns 3. Have multiple? No. So these should be in a party. And 1 and 0 should be in a party. Expected numeral that was player. Oh. Player party dot members. Public I read only list on get members. Do this again. Expected I dictionary, but was list. Contains item. Object in a collection. Expected some item equal to Twitch Adventurer pawn, but was Twitch Adventurer pawn? Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I obviously don't know how this contains work. I'll just Google it. C sharp unit contains. Is superset turns whether actually is a superset of the collection. Hmm. 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 So if it must be exact. We could test if it's a superset and a subset. Seems a bit weird, but I guess. Contains item. Some items constrained. Hmm. Do I just have to do it like this? New fonts. Hmm. Hmm? Font. No. The contains item constraint cannot be used with actual argument of type I read only spawn. Unexpected argument of type spawn. To array. Okay. No, this is stupid. Let's do. Where was it? Assert that this contains pawns or pawns 3 2 3 2 1 0. 29. Okay. This did not work. Can we debug? Oh, I would really like to debug. Get our oh, we only have one members, the level 5 and the level 1. Okay. That is why you write tests. So we start here. And the one we have is level 11. We go to the next, which is key level 7. Go in here. We do this. Next one is the level 5. Level 5. Party count bigger than 1. Yeah. So we say, oh, we cannot do list clear. We have to make a new list. Otherwise, we're just gonna overwrite the other list. Party new. Index out of range. Uh, 20. Two parties. 31. Do we still only have one result? So we go in here, we do this twice. Yeah. Then we go to the level 5. Party count is bigger than 1. We add the party which contains 11 and 7. Then we make a new party, and to the new party we add P. And then we do this again. Oh, and yeah, when we're at the end, we also have to do a list. If party is exactly 1. No, wait, nonsense. Party is bigger than 1, then we add the party. Otherwise, we add the one in there to no party. And then we should have 2 parties. Okay. What else? We have tested this and this. We need to test this. So we make 10 people level 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Full party. And we will add another one that's not gonna be in the party. Let's put this to level 0. And then we just say contains all of this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait. That's already 11. So this one would be false. Will party. No. 25. Hmm. Result 0. Members 1. What? Oh, wait. I think I did the thing again where I... No. Hmm? Oh, I say party clear here. Yeah, that's nonsense. Okay. Now we have a full party. We have to test this case. And also this one. Which then leads into here. So we need... Yeah. 8 time up. So this is now minus time span, minutes, let's say 3 minutes. And then this guy should go off on its own. 0 contains spawn 0. Time up. Yeah. So this goes into here. And then we need one more. Where it's one high level guy who cannot find a party. So what do we call this? High level time up. So this is our high level guy. He's level 20. He's been waiting. And then we have a couple other There's here. So he should be opening the first party. But then we get to the next one. We see, okay, this is only one guy. So he's added to no party. And then he's going to get his own. By the way, can I do this with time span as well? Oh, can I no minus this time span from minutes 2? Ah, yeah. So our first party should be all of these guys. 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have one more for this. Okay. Seems to work. So I wanted to string method here, override to string helper to string name of pawn, name of level, name of that's Twitch ID be the first Twitch ID level stats status name of status and name of time started looking for party. Okay. So now we need messages. So this should be a const. Private constant max wait time in, let's do it in seconds. 120 from seconds max wait time. Good. So this is all the tests we need for now. I think this is also okay. Creation. We have to log everything. Party, player, party. Public string list members. String builder. Int. If I is greater than 0, then add a comma. String builder append members I, which ID return this. Too much here. Twitch on send chat message. Created party with P list members. Okay. Let's set this to 20 seconds. And then, oops. No party. Oh, yeah. We didn't test what happens when there's nothing. Test public void empty. Fonts is this, and then insert that res is empty. Okay. So I have to say else if party count is exactly 1. No party. Index out of range. Oh, party. Okay. So I'm gonna say SQ adventure, and then I'm looking for a party, and then we have to wait 20 seconds, and then it should put me into my own party. don't know if 20 seconds are already up. I feel like there should be. Yeah, definitely. Um, ah, I forgot to do something, I think. Adventure command. We have to add command data on LFP at Cinnapon. And we also have to remove everybody. Check party creation. For each var pawn in P get members pawns looking for party remove. Here concat. Take. Try take. Comes to remove and return object from the back. I take P. Pawn. Oh no, this is. Hmm? Can I not remove stuff from the back? Remove concurrent back. Maybe this is not the correct back to use. Concurrent back. We can add stuff. We can try take and try peek. What else do we have? Concurrent dictionary, Q stack. Hmm? Hmm. Concurrent dictionary, huh? Concurrent dictionary. I don't know. Just use bool. Dot keys. Copy to that. Remove on. we can't remove, then we should definitely lock an error. Cannot remove on on NFT. Hmm. Not sure why this wouldn't work with the back. Or why there is no list type thing. Whatever. Okay, so we start. We don't. Add or update. Try add. Okay. SQ adventure. Now we look at the time. Okay, created party with system string. Okay, that's not very helpful. Party creation. Created party with. Oh. Ah. Created party with that coder guy. Okay. Good. We also have to set the state status is adventuring. Okay. Now that we have a party, actually I want to test one more thing. I need a new Twitch account. Just to make sure that I can actually find the party. Register. I don't know. Zero to two. This email address is already in use. Hmm. Then we use this one. I thought this is the one I'm using. This is also already in use. Creating additional Twitch accounts. Additional Twitch accounts can be created at any time. Runs via utility and soft service. Um, hmm. Okay, then I will use this email address. I mean, I have a couple to choose from. Mhm. Okay. And now we go to my screen. Okay, hello me. And we start the bot. SQCC. Okay. SQ Adventure and SQ Adventure. Okay, we have a party. Okay, good enough. Good enough for now. Actually, I'm gonna. I really need options for the commands, don't I? To force it to put me in a solo party. I don't have to wait this amount of time. Hmm. 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 So we would have to do message parser tests. Message. We also want options. be really a read-only list of string. I read only options. This is options. Options test. So I would want to do something like adventure solo. And then we get the name. We have the command. And we have the options. How did I do the contains? Just that blah 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 contains that options contains solo. So this is obviously gonna fail. So first we split on the exclamation point, and then we split the message. Splits to split at white space. And then our first one is content 0, private static string trim return s trim from this, and list string options is new. We start at 1, I smaller than content length. Options at content I trim options to array. And that should do it. Yeah. So now in command data, we also need a public required string array of options. Which we're gonna here. This is getting quite long. Options is the message options. Yeah, this can be I read only list. Oh, oops, like this. I read only lists. Options, and then in adventure command, yeah, we also need a reference to the parties. Command data required. Yeah, parties. Wait. Oh no, wait. Oh, yeah, public. Okay, and then we need parties here. Okay. We have parties. And then in adventure command, we're gonna say if command data options contains solo, then we're just gonna command data parties at new party with just command data sender pawn. And otherwise, we're gonna do that. Set off on their own. Yeah, that should work. Almost. I have to set the status to adventuring. Okay, now when I say SQ adventure solo, then I should, yeah, go by myself. Okay. So now that's all the setup done. Now starts the interesting part, which is encounters. Mm. Mm-hmm. Encounter. this. Create, okay, so we need the encounter. Okay. This is alright. What the fuck? Uh, excuse me. Ah, fuck. I received some bad news. But nothing I can do about it right this moment. So I'm gonna continue encounters. Encounters. So what maybe let's put these into separate classes. Class on serializer. Now I'm in a foul mood. Load pawns. List on list on reds. And save pawns. Innumerable pawns. Path goes here. And then we say pawn serializer load and save pawns. Actually, let's do it like this. Pawns. Such a bad mood right now. Everything fucking sucks. Pawns. Okay. So we are gonna need encounters. So we have parties. Parties are important. Enemies are important. Pawn factory, not so much. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. 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 So we need a way to trigger an encounter. And for that, we have to know what the party is currently doing. So are we gonna make a new enum for party status? I suppose. Party status. Party status. Enum, so party can be let's call it moving. And they're just looking for trouble, essentially. And they can be in encounter. And those are the two things that we could have right now. Player party, public party status. This starts at moving. Public. And then we're gonna say we have another method, void check party encounter. And we say for each party in parties. If party status is moving, then we're gonna generate an encounter. So let's make a new class, encounter generator. This can also be static, I guess. Public static encounter generate encounter player party return null. Should rename this namespace. Okay. Party status encounter generator generate encounter party. Okay. So then we have different encounter types. So currently I'm thinking we definitely have battles, but we may also have like puzzles, maybe. Or different kinds of events. Like maybe the party gets healed at a shrine randomly. Something like that. Or maybe they find money. or they help an old lady across the street and receive some money. Maybe that's actually the better point to start. Like very small events that just go automatically. Let's make a class party event. We have then this is the party event generator, not just encounter. And this gives a party event. And the encounter would be a specific party event. And this one moves up here. So for the events, we also need a timer like this, where we gonna say time since last event. And when enough time has passed, well, they're gonna get an event. And I think we're gonna have, let's think, maybe max wait time would be like 5 minutes. And we interpolate between that. So minimum wait time would be maybe 1 minute, maximum wait time 5 minutes. And then we have an growing probability between 0 and 5. Let's put that in the game config. Let's say public const int min wait time minutes is 1. Oh, wait, let's make it seconds. 1 second. No, not 1 second, 60 seconds. And max wait time seconds is 300. Wait time seconds. Max wait time seconds. Min. Okay. And then we're gonna call check party events. Or call it create party events. Create parties. Command Q. What do we call this? Process. Process command Q. Huh? process message queue. Party event generator. Generate event. I guess we can do this in here. We don't really need to return this because we can set it directly in the party. So we're gonna say party time since last event. Oh, we have to set. No, we don't. Well, yeah, we do. When we generate a party, then we say time since last event is date time now. If time since last event, date time now minus time since last event is smaller than time span from seconds game config wait time seconds min, then we just return. Current wait time wait time seconds min, and then we're gonna say we have to interpolate between the min and the max. Is there interpolation methods in the standard library? Apparently not. C# math interpolation. We can probably find a good implementation. MathNet numerics. Nougat. MathNet. AForge Math. Fractions. Quad Math. Math. System runtime extension. Generic math. MathNet Numerics is numerical foundation of the MathNet project, aiming to provide methods and algorithms for numerical computations in science, engineering, and everyday use. Supports .NET 5 or higher. And they do have interpolation. MathNet. Okay, let's go with this one. Why the heck not? Side quest Bob. Math net numerics interpolation factory interpolation. Oh jeez. Linear interpolation. Oh no, this is not what I need. I just want interpolation between two floats. Hmm. Hmm. No, this seems like overkill. Let's not use this. Let's just find an implementation of linear interpolation. Yeah, that's all I need, is it not? Let's make a new folder. Util math static public static lerp, and we only really need floats, and we could just have different. Wait, why are there so many? Hmm? Uh, hmm. Oh, wait. Event generator double lerp. Ah, haha, yeah. Okay, that's what I need. Load lerp. Okay. No, I don't even need to do anything. We got this stuff available in the standard library. Float lerp. Do I even need float? I think. So we need to go from min to max and say current wait time seconds, total seconds. Oh, this is a double. Stand int lerp? No. Okay, then let's do a double lerp, whatever. And this should be between. Wait, we need inverse lerp. Oops. We need. Yeah, we need inverse interpolation. Inverse linear interpolation. Apparently not. Interpolation. Okay, I will do it myself. Okay, so I still need my own math class. Util math. Static public static load inverse your AB and load W. So what was the formula? If A is 0, then it's simple. Then we just do no, wait, this is not W. Let's call this min, max, and value. So value is between min and max. Can check the easy stuff first. If the value is smaller than min, then we return 0. Value is greater than max, then we return 1. And then we have to say like max minus min not quite. No, I think we have to divide. So if min is 0, then we just divide value by max. And then that is our interpolated value, or our weight rather. If min is not 0, then we subtract min from max. It gives us the difference. Let's say this is 3, max is 4, and min is 1. Then this is 3. That's a bad example. Let's say max is 5. Max is 5, min is 1, the value is 3. Then the difference is 4, which means 3 divided by 4 is 3 quarters. I'm missing something. Should be 1/2. Because 3 is in the middle of 1 and 5. 3 quarters. Then we have to add something. Oh, I think we have to add or subtract. Min divided by max. 1/5? No. Inverse interpolation formula. Inverse linear. This is not what I'm looking for. This is all interpolation between 2 points. I'm not looking for the lerp. for the inverse slurp. Hmm. Hmm. That's what you get when you always use libraries. Never implement any math function by yourself. Um, um, mhm, mhm, mhm. Oh, it's value minus min this. That's what I was missing. So 3 minus 1 is 2. 5 minus 1 is 4. And 2. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we say math inverse. Oh, I shouldn't call it math. Let's call it my math. My math is my math inverse lerp. Seconds load. Probability. And then we need a random. Where did I put my random? My RNG. I guess I can just put this in here. Select static, read only, random, RNG. Our seed is daytime now. Second? Millisecond? Did I write this correctly? Probability. I think I did. What a stupid fucking word. Probability. Game config RNGesus. Next singer times probability result no nonsense. If next singer is smaller than the probability then we do this. No event yet. And now we generate an event. So, wait, we have party event, we have encounter. I think I want to make a new folder for the events. Party events. Since we're gonna have a couple. Party events. Encounter. Let's call this passive event. This just happened. Passive event. Party event. We don't really have gold since I don't plan on having trade. So we could give out XP. Pawn status. No, not status. Pawn stats. I'm gonna say we have a float of experience. Which is gonna be between 0 and 1. Does that make sense? Do I better to use an int? Maybe we'll just use an int. No, I mean, maybe float is still better. And we're gonna say we need some kind of function that says how much XP we need. What's a good XP function? Do we just say level squared? One, 4, 9, 16, 25. Maybe squared times 10. So we have a bit of wiggle room. Put this also in game config, I guess. Nightwing Wish. Nine Night Wish. Nightwing Wish. Nightwish. Hey, welcome. Public static. In. I guess it's float. Get XP for level up int current level. How are you? I am not good. I received some very bad news today, but I'm trying to push through. Hope you're doing better than me. So we're doing current level times current level times 10. So for level 1, that would be 10. For level 2, 40. For level 3, 90. Maybe it's too much. Maybe we say something like math, how current level, not to the power of 2, but to the power of 1.5. Thank you, Mary. I don't know if I'm better than you, but I'm a little sick. I couldn't write any code today, so I watched software broadcasts. Well, that's a good idea. Okay, so we got the level. Now we're gonna say in the passive event, let's call this passive XP. No, let's just say we can have an int with gained experience get private set. What is the main theme and idea of the game? How will it work? I was wondering if you could tell me a little bit about it. Sure. So I'm planning to make a Twitch game. And the basic idea is that it's kind of like an idle game or idle game adjacent. And you would like create a character in Twitch chat, and then things would happen. You would go out adventuring with alone or with a party, and you would get into fights and you would get puzzles and stuff like that. And your character may also die, and then you have to start over. Maybe you can tie this in with like channel points or something. That's about as far as I have thought this idea at this point. Currently, I'm just trying to get the basics to work. So we say we gain experience. And party event generator. Sounds like a great idea. Have you done the graphic designs? There will be no graphics in this game. It will be completely text-based, at least for now. So we're just gonna say passive event is new. Oh, he is new. Let's say you get 1 experience, and party. We're gonna set the event in the party. Public party event. Current event is this. Oh yeah, this has to be public. current event is this. And now we need to execute the event. So the events actually work very similar to the commands, I suppose. So we'd have a public void execute. Oh wait, this is abstract. Currently, I'm just trying to figure out how to build the architecture because I've never done a Twitch bot. I've never done a console game where it's text only, or a game where you have remote input. So I have a couple of things to figure out. So I guess this would also need the command data. Something similar. Let's call it event data. I think it's gonna end up being something slightly different. What areas did you generally work in before this game? Oh, I am a game programmer. So on my day job, I do programming in Unity or Godot. And I've been doing that for 12 years now. So I'm a programmer by trade. Event data. So we need the message queue. Definitely. So I've been working on a couple of PC games. Currently, I'm working on a browser game in Godot. And I've been working on mobile games with Unity mostly. Lots of different things. So we say execute. I guess an event could have multiple steps, so it would not be executed just once. So let's call this progress. Like a fight, it's not just execute and then it's done. Fight would go across multiple rounds. Let's ignore this for now. We'll keep this for later. Party event progress, and we need a result. Party event result. Just kind of like this. Kind of. I've tried making games before, but numerical operations satisfy me more. Data science is like artificial intelligence. Oh yeah, I've dabbled in AI. And yeah, it's definitely an interesting field. but I'm not very good with numbers or statistics. I kind of know my way around stuff, but it's not my favorite part. My favorite part about programming is like architecture. That brings me the most joy. So I like working on new types of games where there's a lot of new stuff for me to figure out in terms of architecture. So right now I am in my element. Record. And we'd say bool is finished. And then we make a public yeah. Still not super familiar with records, but I'm trying. Public static part G event result finish. How did I do this? Ah, yeah. New true bush. So that would be our result. Event. And then we say oh, I'm now realizing that we may have to lock the pawn. I mean, not really. We are multi-threading, but the pawn can only ever be in one party and do one thing, be in one event. So don't think we have to worry about thread safety here. And if we do, we'll find out soon enough. For each var pawn in party. Yeah, party. Constructor. Oh yeah, and we need the event data. Event data. Oh. Oh, why is this? No, protected is correct. Party event. What's the problem? Event. Oh, event data is public. Erforderlicher Member, Player darf nicht weniger sichtbar sein. Oder ein Setter aufweisen, der weniger sichtbar ist. Okay. So maybe not required. The required keyword is completely new to me. Event data. Event data. Oops. That's this. Player party. Get members. And then we're just gonna say pawn XP. We actually need a method for this. Public void at xp. Public bool at xp. Load xp. And then we say xp plus xp, and if gain config get xp for level up, if xp is greater or equal to this, then we return true. Otherwise, we return false. Nepalith, hi, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, thank you for following. Pretty good. How about you? Not so good, to be honest. But I'm trying to lift my spirits by doing some programming. Okay. So this returns true when we level up. And we say at XP gained XP. And then we're gonna say event data message queue and queue now we need a party name. Party name. We already have names. But we need to set the name to something. String name. Name is name. I have a question. When you have a root game object and a bunch of sub game objects, when you move the game object, the move tool is away from the children, like something isn't being centered right. Wait. When you have a root game object, yeah, and a bunch of sub game objects. When you move the root game object, I suppose, with the move tool is away from the children. I think I know what you mean. There are multiple options for where the move tool is located. Let me open Unity real quick and I can show you. It's like in the top left corner, I want to say. Like in the scene view, in the top left corner, there are options to set where the move tool is located, and you can set it to pivot or center or something. And that changes where the where it's located. Set it to pivot and it seemed to work. Okay, cool. Then I don't have to open Unity. So we have a name. So here we say player party name has gained this much experience, and we just return event party event result. Finish. Oh yeah, this has to call the The base constructor. Thank you for your help. No problem. Event generator. So in here, we put the party and we need event data, which we get from the program. Event data. Event data. And it gained XP to 1. And I should rename this to party event data. I hope Visual Studio doesn't crash when I do this. No, it's all good. Party event data. And then when we generate the event, we do a party event data. Party event data is new. Message queue is our message queue. And we put that in here. What game am I making? I am making a Twitch game. An semi-idle Twitch chat game. We can try it in a second. I just have to create party events. I think I'm actually... No. We have to process the events. If you stick around for like 15 more minutes, you can try it yourself. Progress party events. And here we're gonna say party current event. Actually, I gotta get going. Okay, that's too bad. Well, I'll be back some other time. Yeah, when you're back another time, I'll have something done for you to play around with. Party current event has value. Party event, current event. Oh, didn't I? Party event. Okay, whatever. Party current event progress. And we get the result here. And if the result says we are finished, then the party event is null and party status is moving. Oh yeah, that's one more thing that we need in party event generator. Party their party public void set party event then current event is party event and status is in encounter. Okay. Let's have a quick think. We need this at the end. So we do create party events if party status is moving. We generate an event with increasing probability. Currently, we only do the passive event. Then we set party event. Let's make this private and make another method finished event. Current event equals null. And then we go back into here, progress party events, finish event. This goes here. Then this can be private. We progress the current event, which currently is just this XP gaining. Progress for each pawn in the party. We add XP, then we send a message. Then we are finished. Okay, I have to close the window again. Okay, and this would work. And close Unity. I will continue with Unity another time, I promise. Oh yeah, now we need names. I forgot the names. Let's just call this party 0 Twitch ID party. Oh, this has to go here. And same thing here. Ah, same mistake again. Here you go. Creator. Same thing here. And same thing here. Okay, let's try it. Side quest Bob is online. So I can say I only have a character. So I say SQ Adventure Solo. And now I'm on my adventure. Now it takes a minute at least. Time to grab a drink. Maybe a snack. Okay, I think 1 minute is up. And now we should soon see something. Oh yeah, I have gained 1 XP. Oh, and we see a bug already. We have to set um the timer. Party, player party. When event is finished. Hmm. Then we set time. This is time last event time, not time since last event. Okay. Hmm. Didn't set the name of the party. So why did it not set the name of the party? Oh, I know why. Because in here I didn't put the name. Okay, let's try this again. SQ uh, adventure solo. I am going on an adventure. Oh, I didn't look at the time. So I should definitely have something test events quickly. Hmm. Maybe a debug command. Hmm. Maybe I just write tests for my events. Okay. We gained 1 XP. The name is displayed. And the timer is reset. Okay, so that would be the basic concept of the game. Um, let's wait for one more. So my next idea is to use ChatGPT for flavor text. So whenever something happens, you would get a little flavor text message. So it's not always the same. And I think that's a good next step. Currently, you would only gain 1 XP at a time, but it's a start. Still waiting for the second message. Oh yeah, okay, here it goes. Okay, so that works. So when I close this now, I should have 2 experience in my yeah, in my JSON. Okay, so let's see. I already set up an account. Okay, you can use OpenAI API to integrate ChatGPT into your C# Twitch bot and dynamically generate flavor text responses and more via RPG. The OpenAI API allows you to send prompts and receive generated text responses, which is exactly what you need. Okay, so steps. Sign up, I did that. Install an HTTP client package. We can just use HTTP client. Create the API request in C#. Yes, I can send a request to the OpenAI API in C# and receive the generated flavor text. Install Newtons of JSON, we have that. Install, yeah. Code example. Wait, make a folder. ChatGPT. Tests. Okay, so what is this? API key. First, I guess I'll have to figure out if there's if I have to pay for this or if there's a free version. I mean, I guess it's the same as talking to a ChatGPT. Let's see, API key. Where do I find my API key? Create and export an API key. Generate new secret key. My key. Default project. Okay. Chat GPT config. static public const string API key is this. API key. ChatGPT config API key. Okay, what else? Prompt. The prompt is the input you send to the GPT model, which is the instruction for generating flavor text. Prompt. What is all of this? Non-nullable. It's not use dynamic. Convert, deserialize object. This. Wait, what's that supposed to be? Get a response. Let's call this chat GPT connection. HTTP client. Don't need this. We just do a public static async task string. Request data. Okay. Okay, let's just try this. Main chat GPT connection on get completion send prompt send send prompt. Hello. String res is this. Why can we not call this? Oh, it's static. Yeah, it's not supposed to be static. Okay. And then we say console right line res console read line. Not perform runtime binding on a null reference. I see. Generated text choices 0. Okay, so we'll have to inspect this. response body. Response body. It's a long string. The model has been deprecated. Learn more here. Okay. So we're speaking to the wrong model. Let's see. OpenAI. Completion. Model GPT 4.0. Oh. I'd use this one instead. Prompt. Let's see if this works. Response body error. Ah, yeah, insufficient quota. Okay. Text generation. Models. Overview. Okay, so this is ChatGPT 4. 3.5. Says nowhere. What I'd have to pay or any kinds of plans. Playground? No. Let's try this one. Response body error. Yeah, also exceeded quota. Do I have to register for some kind of plan to use any of these? Endpoints. Chat completion. Rate limits. Overview. Rate limits are restrictions that our API imposes on the number of times a user or client can access our services within a specific period of time. Uh-huh. Rate limits are measured in 5 ways: RPM, RPD, TPM, usage tiers. Free user must be in an allowed geography. Usage limit $100 per month. Germany. So I should be in the free tier. RPM, text embedding, RPM, RPD. So we can have at most 3 texts per minute, 200 per day. I mean, that's good enough for testing. That's the model I'm using, but it says I'm at my limit. Hmm. 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 So I should be good. Maybe the request is just not good. Where was it? Text generation? Text generation. Messages, role, system, content, role, user, content. Chat models take a list of messages as input and return a model-generated message as output. Although the chat format is designed to make multi-turn conversations easy, it's just as useful for single-turn tasks without any conversation. An example is this. Okay, so I think this is just incorrect then. Probably be messages. Model is this. Role. Wait, new string. This should be a dictionary. New dictionary. No. Yeah. Yeah. Dictionary string string. And we have a role. Is system and content is yeah, content is the prompt. system content prompt. Let's see if we get something. No. Still quota. Too many requests. Strange. Maybe it's Hmm. What could be the problem? Hmm. 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 Not sure what the problem is. I am under the limit. That is what the backend says. Hmm. Huh. Strange. Um. Let's ask Google. GPT API. Insufficient quote. Here we go. Just not yet. Oh, my OpenAI key may not be set correctly. Okay. This one more time. API key. Hmm. Where's my key? API key. I copied the whole thing. And where did I put the key? In the header. Authorization bearer. API key. Hmm. This does not set a header. Model messages. Hmm. Hmm. Endpoints, chat completion. Hmm. ChatGPT API header. API. Hmm. Headers. Authorization. Vera. Hmm. Hmm. This should be correct. Headers. Authorization. Hmm. Hmm. API key. Secret key. REST client. Or maybe I have to use the REST client after all. Request. Header. Hmm. Okay, so one thing that is missing is content type. This content type application JSON request body. Prompt message. Hmm. 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 Oh, invalid operation. Misuse header name, content type. Make sure request headers are used with HTTP request message, response headers with HTTP response message. Yeah. Request content headers with HTTP content object. Oh, okay. So this is in here. Hmm. Too many requests. Hmm. Hmm. Oh well. Maybe I'll try tomorrow. Ah. Um. Let's put a pin in this. I don't know why it's not working. What else can we do right now? We could have choice events. Choice events would be the next simplest thing I want to say. For the different events, I would really like ChatGPT for flavor text. So essentially all the events that we have, the passive events, for instance, they all give you XP, but there could be different stuff happening every time. That would be interesting. Hmm. 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 Okay, I'll try something else. I'm just gonna steal this code right here. But I need another package, which is REST client. Keep. Yeah. ChatGPT client is this. Um, REST client. Oh, REST sharp. That's different. REST sharp. Yeah. using a different one. REST client. Let's uninstall REST shop. Client. REST shop. Okay. Then need this. Send message. And this needs my ChatGPT config API key. And then we're gonna say ChatGPT client sent this can we don't need this. New client send message hello. And is this not async? Apparently not. Request body. JSON response execute. Okay, so we just go to here. Let's see what happens. Response status code not found. JSON response. Oh, yeah, it's not the right model. Request body prompt next tokens stop temperature. Where did we set the model? ChatGPT connection request data like this. Let's specify both model and engine. What? Oh, this one. Text DaVinci. Why is this in the URL? General confusion. Okay, let's try this. Too many requests. Exceeded your current quota. And if I want to specify the engine, models, text, DaVinci. Hmm. Deprecated. Text DaVinci 003. Can I replace this like this? Turbo instruct. Too many requests. Only do turbo. Same thing. Strange. So something doesn't seem to be right with my account. Oh well. I'll try again tomorrow. I will stop here for today. I thank you all for hanging out, and I'll see you maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Bye bye.